in a world where one day a week we play Steam games, and on another day of the week we play we don't play spam, but on another day of the week we play PlayStation, and on another day we play Nintendo. Tonight is Nintendo night. And live from New York, it's once again the Blockbuster Chick! There we go. Hello! You beat me to Fury with entering in through the intro. But, hello, you beautiful people. If you don't know who I am, my name is Susie, aka the Blockbuster Chick. I play story-driven games to make you and I feel like we are playing an interactive movie, TV show, game show, cartoon, anime, whatever goes. Welcome to my virtual movie theater. I hope you are comfy. I hope you are cozy. I hope you have plenty of snacks and drinks. And enjoy Fury spamming the fuck out of all these Game Grumps.
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say
while we're doing the intro,
I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way. What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here.
Oh, love you, buddy.
Get out of here.
Love you, buddy. That's one. So tonight, we're fucking finishing The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the first game. We're going to finish it. Then, we calm things down a little bit, and we go over to Animal Crossing New Horizons. Oh, I know you be spamming. I would be weirded out if you weren't spamming. So, you keep doing you, boo-boo. Yeah, so we'll go over to Animal Crossing New Horizons to do more of Happy Home Paradise, so yay!
And then I fired again, and then I missed, and then I fired, and then I fired, and I missed. I missed both times, and then I fired, and I missed. This went on for several hours, and then I fired, and then I missed.
Thank you. Alright, so, like I said, tonight is the night we are fucking finishing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the first game. The second game, I don't know if you guys want me to play it or not, but you let me know that. But regardless, tonight we get Ace Attorney done. Pardon me, we find out what's going on. We find out who's really behind McGilded's death, what happened with that. So, it's time to go over to the live feed. And to let you hear my new buttons that I've been playing with. Oh, you're playing Kingdom Hearts 1? Nice! So I have some new sounds on my soundboard. So we have this for Persona 5 when we have to go back to the future.
I need you to go out and buy eggs for Bart.
There we go.
I go buy eggs for Bart.
We finally have one of these. Because I can't keep pressing the crowd cheer button every time I want to just go, aww. Oh, I need to move it off of there. Wait, how you do that? Okay, we've got this. The Stu Pickles scream from Rugrats, and...
Hello!
I want to play a game from Saw. Hello, Fury! And welcome in, everybody. If you've never been to one of these streams before with The Great Ace Attorney, or anything that requires voice acting, be prepared, because I am trying to become a professional voice actress, and this is one place where I can practice my voices. Well, not really practice, just have fun with it. So, let's just go ahead and continue on our adventure. Yep, we were in the fifth trial, part 3 at the Old Bailey in London. And we will take off from where we were last time. If we go to the history, we'll be able to pick things up. Hey everyone, I'm going to say something real quick. Give me a sec. It's not a stream without you, Fury. I love it.
Why do you keep jumping all the time? You fucking freak! You're a freak!
Oh my good god. Fucking crazy. Welcome in, Fast Jailer. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you are having a fun, dubby-dozy start to your weekend. And welcome to what should be the final episode for me of the final part of the 5th episode of The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. That's a mouthful and a half, isn't it? I'm fantastic. How are you doing, my friend? Oh, you just said. You just said that. That's a bit of a... For me. Kind of a fail there, sorry. Okay, so yes. So we were looking for vital evidence in the trial where our girl, what the hell is her name? It'll come up in a second. Being falsely accused and whatnot. We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth.
You're getting 7 across the ass!
That was way too perfect, Fury. I swear to God, you have a camera in my streaming room and you know when to press the button. It's weird. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Seeks. This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponi specialty, it would seem. He's starting with that already. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. Oh, yes, hey, Justin, welcome in. Justin is our resident Google/Wikipedia guy, so if you want any facts on TV shows or movies, there's your guy. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery, I cannot speak. Look how fabulous my gloves are. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. I keep changing his voice all the goddamn time. Yep, tell him to pick King of Queens. Let me pour my red wine out into the glass and let me throw it in your face. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGill perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. Yes, I am trying to make him sound like Count Dracula. Like more like the Sesame Street Count. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. That is bullshit. Utter bullshit. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
We are gonna need a bigger boat! A soccer chick, you beautiful, gorgeous person. Thank you for the 100 biddies. That's so sweet of you, darling. Thank you. So kind of you. The Lord's first dialogue. Party of 5 spin-off. Oh! There was a Party of 5 spin-off? I didn't know that.
Give me a B.
Well, there you go. Here we go.
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way. What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here! Get out of here!
That get out of here is not for you, soccer chick, because you're beautiful. I am doing much better now. I was out grocery shopping with my husband, and anxiety was being a binge, as I say bitch in this stream. It's much better now. I got home and I had a rest before the stream, and I'm feeling a lot better. Just fucking sucks when anxiety just kicks in, and you can't even go to the grocery store without feeling like the walls are closing in on you. But it's a lot better now. So, how are you, my love? And welcome to what should be the final episode of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. The first game, not the second game. I don't know if I'll play the second game.
I need you to go out and buy eggs for Bard!
Go buy eggs for Bard!
And everyone welcome in Soccer Chick. She's an awesome streamer friend of mine. Awesome streamer. And just wonderful human being. Fury is my spammer of the stream. He likes to spam the memes going on here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I've had horrible anxiety lately as well, and I'm good just trying to get homework done, but keep distracting myself. You keep finding silly people like me to come and watch. And I do the same thing as well, so it's understandable. Yeah, anxiety just, fucking hate it. I have generalized anxiety disorder, so mine just goes off with stupid shit. Well, it's a big deal at that moment, but, you know, it's really dumb shit. So
I'm the video
at least you
game boy.
understand.
I'm the one who wins.
He has a lot of fun with those buttons, as you can see. That's why they're there, though. That's why they are there. But, yep, Justin dropping some facts about Party of 5 there. Awesome. Okay, so let's get back to the game. And let's get this goddamn thing finished tonight, shall we? The articles this upstanding member of society Portland were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box. The feels, yeah, that's so cute. Oh, hey, Cynic Stick. Morning to you. Well, in my time. I was gonna say, where in the world? You must be 17. Well, I have no idea where in the world you are. But thank you for popping in. How are you doing on this start to the weekend? Hope you are doing fan-dabby-dozy, as they say in Scotland, where I am from, if you couldn't tell by the accent. Oh, I've still to see that. Christopher Columbus directed that? Chris Columbus, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the famous discoverer directed Rent. Of course he did. Oh, you're in Asia. Okay, awesome. I will have a great Saturday when it comes around my time. Thank you so much, though. You're awesome. The cheaper brother doesn't... Yes, I have seen that
Mark Zuckerberg!
He's not here. Mark Zuckerberg's not here. But anyway... Black Overcoat that just happened to have a music bar. Just wanted to drop in. I'm still stuck in bed, too. No, no worries. I appreciate you popping your head in. Because you just kind of come in like... Hello. It's much appreciated. You know that. Everyone gets heart butts for being awesome. You're all awesome. That's aggressive heart butts. Yeah, so we're just finishing the last part of this trial, where we're just trying to figure it kind of brings in information from a past trial that kind of went unsolved. Yeah, Chris Columbus, yeah, all those musicals. Musicals. Movies! Jesus, my brain is... Tell you, anxiety attacks kick in and then my brain just turns into pudding. Chocolate pudding, preferably. But if we say the word chocolate pudding, then a certain someone will just come out like this. Because he's lost control of his life. Anyway! Okay, and one that has a music box disc in one of his pockets and a small box. No. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me. I've changed this guy's voice like 5 times. Because I can't remember. That doesn't make rather a lot of sense. It's not as if it was Gilda Jules, is it? Thank goodness Mr. McGilda was rich enough, or you can't deposit cash at Pawnbroker, I'm quite certain of that.
There.
Why do you keep jumping all the time? You fucking freak! You're a freak!
I would love it if the judge just came out and said that. Yeah, you mentioned previously, Justin, about Chris Columbus doing Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. I don't know if that would work. I'm not quite sure. It could. As long as J.K. Rowling has nothing to do with it, then we're all good. The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense not to bolster its argument. I like to say big words and throw my drink into the light. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Demonstrable? What the fuck word is that? Wait, what? Hold on. That should be demonstratable, not demonstrable. That's such a mixed up word. Yeah, I know they did the Broadway play, the Broadway and West End play of Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. I don't know. I haven't seen anything of it. I know nothing about that. I am a huge Harry Potter fan, but I've not seen anything to do with that. So I'd need to watch footage of it if I could, or read the book to see if it would work as a movie. And then, hey, if it does get made, then awesome. Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to the case? Well, What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence. Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know McGilda's true character, and we know that
You're
this is
getting
significant.
seven across the ass!
Even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilda's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. The defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. Oh no! And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. But Ginny... Could it be that Van Seeks knows? Oh, hey, The Wall! Welcome in! How are you doing, my friends? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he's anticipated everything?
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
We are gonna need a bigger boat! The Wall, thank you for the 200 biddies there! That is so fucking generous of you! Why do I say that so aggressively? It's fucking generous of you! Thank you! That is very kind. Thank you so goddamn much. Oh, wow. My day's been made already. You guys coming in, dropping biddies and showing the love. It's... Oh, I love it. You're awesome, peeps. Thank you. How are you doing today? I'm finishing The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, Episode 5, The Hound of the Baskervilles, tonight. I was meant to do it last week and then just things overran and whatnot. So we're finishing it tonight. Good. I'm glad you're good. And you chose my crazy ass to come in and drop biddies on. You are an angel. Yeah, so we're finishing this tonight, and then we're gonna go over to Animal Crossing.
Mother, get my celebratory clean diaper.
What Fury said. What was I gonna say? Yeah, then we're gonna go over to Animal Crossing New Horizons to play some more of the Happy Home Paradise DLC, and make some... I said biddies, yes. Biddy photo tutu. I hear everyone saying that now. Oh my god, it's funny. Oh, I love the hype emote there. There we go.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Oh my god, more bit! Holy shit, thank you! Thank you. We are gonna need a big... This boat's gonna get fucking massive. Thank you for the another 200 bits. Holy crap, you are awesome, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Why is my voice going up and down like that? I don't know. It's very fucking weird. So I'm just seeing if my wee sis is streaming at the moment so I can support her. Ah, she is. Just so I can put her on my phone in the background. Okay. There we go. Awesome. Just supporting my bestest friend, my wee sis, because she's streaming just now. So there we go. Alright, you anticipated everything? But maybe this could be a great opportunity for us. Sorry? What do you mean, Iris? What do you mean, Iris? Well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Never punch a squirrel in the face? No, who says that? Apparently I do now. Sooner or later, the truth comes out every time.
Why do you keep jumping all the time? You fucking freak! You're a freak!
For that phrase, yeah. Alright, the exact significance of the things that McGilda deposited with Mr. Winterbank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. Pardon me. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, thank you for the spamming memes or Game Grumps sound effects, Fury, as always. It could critically damage our chances of winning this case. Are you gonna slap yourself? No, okay, he's not for a change. He usually does. Well, that's nice. Okay. What's the right thing to do? I would say have Gina testify, I think. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Oh, what proposal, counsel? Will you marry me? We'll discuss it in my chambers after. While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilda's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. The defendant? To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited at Winterbanks by Mr. McGilda, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. What up? Ow! It will prove the significance
Giggity.
It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, things are becoming interesting. Yeah, I forgot to actually tell you guys. Okay, love, I got you tabbed up. I hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much, Walt. You are a wonderful human being. Thank you so much for the raining shower of biddies there. Hold on. So I'm going to do a couple of shoutouts here to Suck a Chick, my love, and I'm going to do to you as well. Thank you so much for those biddies. You are awesome, and have a wonderful. If I don't see you later on, have a wonderful weekend. Stay beautiful. Oh, yes, I forgot to say, I was gonna let you guys know that I sorted out my raid messages for NPR.
I'm the video game boy. I'm the one who wins.
Yes, we are, Fury. We are, Fury. We are.
Fuck.
Absolutely. Okay, alright, so I have 2 raid messages now. So I have, the first one is for raiders coming in, which is this.
This is Sparta!
So we have that, and then with the same audio for going out.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Oh shit! The Wall, thank you for subscribing there! That's so goddamn sweet of you, my god! You are such an awesome goddamn human being. Thank you. You got yourself a movie pass. Enjoy those emotes, my friend. They are pretty goddamn fun, and I'm working on getting more and artwork done.
We're not worthy! We're not worthy!
Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening at the moment? What is happening? You got a sub, you gifted a sub, and then you just dropped another 400 biddies. Holy shit, you are an insane human being, and I love you so goddamn much. You are wonderful. Guys, go drop the wall of follow, and just, if you see him in public, give him a huge
Bard. Go buy eggs for Bard.
Like, please go give this person an amazing, huge hug, because my god, they didn't have to do all that, and they just did. Like, they subbed, gifted a sub, dropped a shit ton of biddies there. Holy crap! I am astounded. I come back to check so much. I know, right, Luigi? What the fuck is happening? Jesus! It's not... I absolutely appreciate this. I'm just flabbergasted that happened. Thank you so much! There we go. Fury's got you followed Wall because you're fucking awesome. Like... Yes, the hype for the wall is real for everybody. You're beautiful. My god. What? Oh, I'm astounded. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Things are becoming interesting. I presume you considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In
My name is
particular,
Mr. Wilson, and
the
I'm here
impact
to
it will
say
have on the
I'm gonna
accused
smack your ass
standings
in
and
a
the
major
Joe
way.
Road.
What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here!
Get out of here.
Get out of here!
I have. Lord Van Six, would you care to explain that last remark? Ow! The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself. Well, damn. Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Ms. Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice. Good, I get to hit you all. I shouldn't have done that because I'm not wearing a hat. Then I shall bid you good day. Well, where the hell do you think you're going? Wait. No, stop. Come back. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. Fuck yes! Fuck yes, Van Siegs! Fuck yes! Ah, thank God. Oh, he doesn't like that. As you wish. I've watched The Princess Bride. Alright then, Gina, it's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Bruno. You're going to blow it. Hopefully not. Oh my god. So funny. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery. Yes, are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago. Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well. That's right, my lord. Miss my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded, which was a load of horseshit. She's still gonna do her,
oh no, nothing.
The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again. The same players in that trial facing each other once more. And God, do I love watching that ass! Even though I can't see it from over here. Could you just turn around for me, please, for a moment? Ah, there it is. The ass. The ass is good. I don't know why that was abruptish. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Could you just stop calling him that? I know it's probably what they said back then, but still. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. See? We kept him in place for all that time! Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck. With the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. We're gonna have something different going on here. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. See, it was the penis shot!
You're across the ass!
Yes, he is, because damn, that's a good ass! At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, we had a barbecue! Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom, in the most extraordinary of circumstances, and the very most anime way, too. Sort of. Oh my goodness. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings. Miss Lestrade? What? That's basically what she's saying. Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago? I
need you to go out and buy eggs for Bart!
Go buy eggs for Bart.
No, Gina, you're not gonna go buy eggs for Bart.
I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know.
Would you make me stop smacking my hands on the desk? And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Oh! Pardon me, please, Miss Lestrade. This is extremely important.
But...
Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury! And that is not a good thing.
Well, no shit.
And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. And me, my hair will still look fabulous. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose. And you have very little wine to toss because you keep throwing it in the goddamn lights.
He's such a waster of wine. Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Runo now. Iris? We're on your side.
Come on, Gina, come on. Listen. Listen to us.
Alright then. I'll talk.
Yay! It's the right choice, Gina. Yay! Well. It would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it. She getting them ease. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. Do you know how to judge? Should you be a judge on the X Factor instead of in a courtroom? Or are we gonna get this guy to come and be a judge? Take it, Mr. Wilson.
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way.
My.
What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here!
I'm streaming here.
Get out of here!
Okay, fine, I'll go over here. I'll just sit over here and do the stream then, will I? Damn, Mr. Wilson. Fuck you! Okay. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilda's pawned articles in that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. That's such a cool sentence, like, hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements. This is it then. Everything's gonna come out. Like Van Seek said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take the risk. Ow! It's not painful. Okay, here we go. Witness testimony. The real truth of the omnibus case. Okay.
Truth is, that brickmaker cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops.
Okay.
That's when McGilda slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard.
And did you talk into your head the whole time?
No, shut up.
Good grief, this is outrageous. What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. Oh, boy. As you say, my lord. Then there's every chance.
I have a joke for you.
Hi, Jarrett.
What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Ribs! Spare ribs!
How are you? I may have adjudicated an error in McGilda's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. I'm good. How are you? You missed a sharer of support that was going on a wee while ago, my friends. The Wall came in and was dropping we had Soccer Chick coming and dropping biddies. We've had the Wall coming in and having a bloody downpour of bits and subs and stuff. It's been crazy. It's been such a good time, and I'm finishing this goddamn game tonight. And then once we do this, we go over to Animal Crossing and do some more vacation homes for people on Happy Home Paradise, because my god, I fucking love it! And I get to show you all of the stuff I've been doing off camera, because I just love it so much. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. Nipples. Because I did that in yours. Oh my god. Jared, since you are here, I can now show off the newest sounds that I've added to the soundboard. So
I need you to go out and buy eggs for Bard.
Go buy eggs for Bard.
Of course, the first sound. I know. That's not one I did. That's not one I did. This one is for Persona 5 when we're going back to the future. I have this one. Because I need to have an at some point. I have this one.
I want to play a game.
You need a bit of saw in your life. And, just for you, the Stu Pickle Scream! Which I will add to the list of sound commands for you guys so you can play Stu's laugh whenever you goddamn want to. So Stu is in there. I has him now. I has him. He can just go, oh, I am not Stu! And then you can have chocolate pudding at 4 in the morning.
Why do you keep jumping all the time? You fucking freak! You're a freak!
Oh my god! It's shenanigans tonight! It's shenanigans! It's so fucking funny!
Stu. I'm not hungry. Wait. It's okay, Uncle Stu. I'm not hungry anymore.
When you want to feel dead inside. Okay, so we are we're gonna finish off the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the first game tonight. Then go over to Animal Crossing. But first, let's see what happened with the omnibus case 2 months ago. Brrr. Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. No one invited me to the barbecue. The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. I can't believe it.
The old trial was fast.
It was all ours.
That McGilvert affair was rotten to the core.
Just like that pickpocket. Pardon me, don't forget that life from these. They were all in it together.
You're
You're
wrong.
getting 7 across the ass!
Yes, exactly. The lot of you. Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug.
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
He really stitched everyone up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Unforgivable. Stop. The lawyers have to stop. Stop.
Ow! I've got to stop hitting this table. Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of McGilded's pawned articles must be brought to light. Would you like a bowl of Count Chocula while you do it? Very well, my learned
Student!
friend. I love that noise. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Everyone get the popcorn. Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo, and on this...
Mark Zuckerberg!
No, he's Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord, I am not Mark Zuckerberg. I will decide upon your fate following... It's pronounced Fate. Don't know why I corrected myself. Following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. Did you just say Fate? What of it, boy?
Blimey, Mr. Naruto.
Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. You've been a very naughty boy. Cross-examination. Alright, the real truth. So, let's see about pressing everything. Hold it! Let's try pressing everything. And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats.
Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Now, here you
Consume paralysis!
Dear God, that just worked. With him just going,
I forgot what I was saying. Consume Prilosec.
now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord.
That's what he told me I had to say.
But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances?
I don't know. But I did hear him talking a lot.
What were they talking about?
Well, I couldn't hear too well. If I had to say, talking about bananas. An awful lot. I think it was about money or something. No, it's really bananas. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. Hardly dared to breathe. And then, all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor.
Get my celebratory clean diaper!
She's not celebrating anything yet. Was it someone, a noise like someone keeling over on the floor like this? Or was it something like this? Because I have a feeling it's in between.
It was blooming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream. Again, was it like this? Or was it like this? It's information we have to know.
Yeah.
That's what gave me away. Okay. So nothing there. Okay. Hold it! Just push everything. Was the disc you saw this disc?
Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove lying on the floor.
Or this, give you a sec. Yep, no worries. Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but McGilda picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat.
And then did an impromptu rap, apparently.
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way. What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here! Get out of here!
What did he say to you at that time? Apparently he did that.
He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen, or to no one.
About
The disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought...
You thought, what?
If I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too.
Okay. Sorry, just making sure that I've got the support on for Frisbee. Yep, we are good. Alright.
Then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived in that. He asked about me being a diver too.
But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed? Sorry, the cadence didn't work there.
Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise.
All of a sudden, oh yeah, so on to the next one. Okay, so this one. Nothing there. There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe.
That's right.
Alright, is that all you're gonna say? Yeah, these two talking about penises.
They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with a knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGilda got out of my sight.
Okay, you still bullshitting me, girl? Out of sight? Where? The place where we talked about!
Back under the seat where I started off.
Snooping as usual. Yes, snooping as usual, I see.
Mm-hmm. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two cows from the roof ran off to fetch the slops.
As they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. Are you sure about that? So, that left McGilda, the driver, and you still at the scene.
Yeah, and the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from the outside.
Driver, yes. He also testified in the trial, I believe. We killed him very quick. Yeah, it was him. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves. Who's also a clown in Cuphead. What did McGilda and the driver say to each other? Why is he a clown in Cuphead? I don't know. I don't ask questions all too much. I really should as part of my job.
I don't know what happened and stuff like that, mainly.
Okay, well, nothing there. Yep. Hold it! Let's try this one. That pawn shop obviously being Windibanks on Baker Street. Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well? Everyone was paid off! Yep, pretty much. Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbroker slipped his mind when he was on the stand. In the stand, not on it. Indeed, Lord Van Seeks.
McGilda took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up all careful-like before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it has got to be worth a few bob.
Yes, Gina was sure that this must be worse than Mr. Windibank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbroker. I have never seen, like, quibble is the only time I've heard the word quibble was used in Harry Potter. Is the I'm trying to think. No, I'm thinking quaffle for Quidditch, but quibble, I believe that's the name of the newspaper that Luna's father That's gonna drive me nuts. If someone could check that for me, that would be great. I'm pretty sure it's the Quibble or the Quibbler or something like that. Yeah, anyway.
The driver looked pretty happy when McGill had flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin.
Okay. So a lot of Cockney rhyming slang in this, and I'm just bleh. Alright. Hold it! Do this one. Threatened you how exactly?
Told me I'd only be out with the Skulker if I did exactly what he said. And he's told me I had to go and be in the musical Oliver! It's not life.
Even though it's from Annie. Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said.
And then I
Which
fired
was?
again. And then I missed. And then I fired. And then I fired. And I missed. I missed both times. And then I fired. And I missed. This went on for several hours. And then I fired. And then I missed.
Thank you.
He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, I never.
Said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in lug, to stop it being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really, why on earth would Mr. McGill have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police? It makes no sense at all.
There would seem to be the only logical explanation, my lord.
What McGill would have the driver deposit at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Pardon me. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs.
Hold on. Okay. Anyway, after that he let me go. So I lugged it before the coppers showed up.
Alright, okay. Well done, Gina. Yeah, we're a rip for I don't know what. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that. Rip her freedom now.
Ginny's really put her faith in you, Runo.
Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible.
It's time to really go for it. Press her on every statement.
I just did. I suppose I should.
Oh, and another thing.
What's that? Oh, what they doing?
Take a look at those two. Isn't it just strange that they've been whispering to each other the entire time?
Yes, it is strange. It looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. I think Gregson's involved with all this. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it. I pressed everything! Alright. We're gonna get it again. Hold it! Let's see if it's the same. Okay, yep. Same conversation. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Same conversation. Because they just said press everything, which I did. Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, sorry for internet dippage. Okay. 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 Another profile scared. Yep. This is the same stuff from before. Did I miss one? Oh, internet. Cut it out. Internet. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm on the right one. Huh. Okay. Just a fluke. It is, I think. The Irishman dress. So just go to 4. Yep. That one. Yep. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yep. Okay. Yep, we did all that. Then on to the 3rd. Okay. Hold it! Okay. Yep, We did all that before. So why was I just telling me to press these? Because we've been through this. Back in the seat. Yep. Yep. Yes, we saw this guy as well. Beppo the clown. We made the joke. Come on. Okay, come on. Number 4. Where is this going with this one? I don't know. Okay, lick. They're not doing anything there. Okay.
Hold it!
It's not even gonna give me the option to,
Excuse me!
Oh. Can I talk to him? Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Oh, did I do the right thing? Inspector Mr. Graydon! Whoa! Blimey, you trying to give me an heart attack? You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. I was wondering if I could just do that. Tell us, what is the discussion about? Discussion? With this fella? Fool the other one, sunshine. You think I got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this? Well, you were whispering, not me. Yeah, smashed up the chips there. And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. Then why were you whispering, bro? We all saw you. But they've clearly been talking the entire time we've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Ooh. Interesting. Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, counsel. I've heard enough. I'm bored out of my goddamn mind. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. And I don't give a flying hoot. It would appear on that. Hold on 1 second, just to make sure yeah, okay. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, Miguel took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Internet, could you cut it out, please? Which proves my point! That disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited.
I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove died right after his trial. I knew that.
No. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own?
Well, why not, eh? They were only going to be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
It's true. Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
Eh? I ain't got a clue. In my head I do, but not in anywhere else. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably going to sell it. To make a rap album with Mr. Wilson!
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way. What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here!
Get out of here!
Get out of here!
Oh my god, internet, why you be dick? Why you be dick, internet? Cut it out. Let me just make sure I've got nothing else open. Yeah, nothing else is open at the moment. Nothing else to affect it. La 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 la. That's fine, everything's running smoothly. Okay, cool. And the name of the album is... What's the name of the album? Get Out of Here? I'm waiting.
You're getting 7 across the ass!
Yes, get the new album, 7 Across the Ass from Mr. Wilson! Yeah! Woohoo!
Okay then. It was worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably going to sell it. What the flying fudge cakes was that?
Don't ask, Gina, don't ask. Pardon me. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. Didn't you just say that? My lord! Who said that? Oh, the evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready for the court's inspection. Sir! Has anyone noticed he doesn't have any eyes? Kinda weird. Okay, we got it. Pardon me, the mysterious little box deposited by McGill 2 months ago. Come on, babies. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. We need Professor Layton for this. Where is my friend? No, it's not to be. It's to be continued right the hell now. Come on. It's to be continued right the goddamn fuck now. Yes. Yeah, no wonder I had to continue it this week. This is a long goddamn trial. It's the longest one. But it's a conclusion of 2 trials, really. Ooh, it's pretty! It's pretty! So, this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGill 2 months ago. And on the night of Mr. Windibank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, let's open it and see what's inside.
It's not a... Oh! It can play the disky! Yay! Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems. Wow, although in truth I had an inkling that might be the case. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement.
I'm the video game boy. I'm the one who wins.
He's thinking that. I'm the one who wins. Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. We get to hear what's finally on it. So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilda's disc, deposited in Windibanks at much the same time. No. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilda's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus. Oh. But why, for heaven's sakes? Oh, we don't understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded. I don't think it's quite like that. Can I go to the toilet? I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Very well, I could do with a nap. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last. Hold it! Wait, my lord! Good grief, what is the meaning of this, Inspector? What the hell is up his ass? The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. Then shut up! You're clearly trying to hide something now. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music. Objection! What the fuck is wrong with you? Ow! This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. The prosecution has no objection. But no! That piece of evidence is police property now. You can't... I fucking told you to shut up, bitch! Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of the prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored.
I need you to go out and buy eggs for Bart!
The one with eggs.
Go buy eggs for Bart!
Exactly. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. Gah! No further delays, please. Play the disc. Alright, what are we gonna hear? For McGilded. Here we go.
Hello!
Hold on. What on earth? Is this Morse code? This is gonna be Morse code, I think. That's certainly not what I would call music. I bet you this is Morse code. Because the member of the jury who does Morse code, that's why she's there. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again. Well, it's actually two notes, but never mind. In the regular sequence. It's not, it's Morse code. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mr. Green? This really is priceless. And so much so I'm going to do an interpretive dance. After all that, the music box is broken. It's not broken, it's Morse code. It can't be, can it? No. Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised.
Why do you keep jumping all the time? You fucking freak! You're a freak!
I can't even with that. It's so funny. Oh my god. If the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. No. No. Okay, well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. I'm at your house, Jay. Yeah, it's clearly starting to feel that way, Fury. Clearly. Are you ready to move on, counsel? No, I still love you, goddammit! Come on. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? No. Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? It could be a clue, because it's fucking Morse code! I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. Then you're stupid! It does seem strange, I agree, but there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. Come on! If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh? Come on. It's Morse code. Come on, let me answer it. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? Come on. It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music.
Why do you keep jumping all the time?
No!
You fucking freak!
No freaks!
Freak!
Stop it! You're having way too much fun with that, Fury. No, it's okay. You carry on. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. And the feeling in that leg disappeared. So I move over to this one. Okay, there we go. I'm on the right lines here, I must be.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Runo.
Objection!
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Here we fucking go! The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not, why don't you try telling us what they are, dipshit? I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. I will, goddammit! Pardon me. Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, I'm going to pat your butt. Why is that a bad thing? I don't know. It will be the death of your ill-informed argument! Ah! Exactly. You shut up. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. No, I don't think so. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet. I know what the goddamn answer is!
Runo?
Who spoke to me? Is someone speaking from beyond the Dave?
No, I'm over here, you dumb idiot. I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really, the way it's been made, it can only produce one single note. Produce a single note anyway.
Okay. Thank you, Iris. There we go. So it's only done for one note. Morse code, baby! Alright, well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Well, duh! I keep saying it! It's Morse code! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Ah! Could it be... Is that what these sounds are? Come on! If so, give it to the woman in the jury!
Something's just struck me, Bruno. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like this one the music box makes.
Because you've heard it in the jury. Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm gonna have to press the defense for an answer. I have lunch reservations, you know, and it's already 7 p.m. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, counsel? Come on! All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now. I can fucking tell you that! The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now! Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Come on! Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm gonna get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's gonna join all the dots together. Come on! The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box is... Where the hell will I find something about, Morse code? Pawnbroker's ticket, Gina papers, pawnbroker's ticket, script, portfolio, Google's notes, paper, autopsy, crime scene photograph, floor plan, gun, photograph, stereoscope, music box disc. I better save it really quick. Yep, there we go. Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, it still says part 3 there. That's weird. Let's see. This is below as far from Scotland. Yes, it turns out I never actually ended Turley. Saved him, Turley is always lucky. Well, considering what he had to go through in hospital, I wonder how lucky he really is. Yep. Okay, nothing there. Just gotta check. He's really scorched badly. Strap is broken, ripped apart by the bullet, obviously. Let me see. Yep. We're gonna have something that'll tell us about Morse code. Oh look, there's a hole here at the back. It doesn't look much like the bullet hole, but clearly something's ripped through the leather with great force. Something must have... Oh, wait a minute! What if we go check the other disc? Hold on. Right. Go back. Examine. Wait. This is blood. Yep. Somebody's fingerprint. Dressed in white. Yep. It happened in the window. Yep. Lesson is, lesson don't snatch things. Ah, the note. Here we go.
From McGilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple of months ago, isn't it, Bruno?
Yes, or rather mistakenly defended.
I wonder what his name is doing on the back of this disc.
That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself. Then fucking look at it! For fuck's sake, really? Really? It's not gonna give me anything else there. Okay, fine. Let's see. Find the bank. Okay. Nope. Anything? Yep. Yep. Stop talking. Let's see. What's this one? Ministry Mall. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice for a 10-year-old. So, it's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted, but how would somebody do? That's the question, isn't it? Are you looking for a new career right now? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Stronger was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be. I could explain why he has Gregsy running from pillar to post at the moment. Maybe this?
Take that!
Today's paper, Council. The headline is Pawnbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further down? Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. Did I just get it right? And presumably those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. Of course. Juror number 5! There we go! Yes! There we go! Your input, please! Yes! There we go!
Stop! Misa? Whatever is the matter?
You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not?
Yes, that's correct.
And the particular station where you work? Come on. Deals with government communications and newspaper reports?
Yes, we're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Not like those lazy fuckers.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Yes! We're gonna figure it out! Haha! Here we go. Here we go.
You don't mean to say, is it?
That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code! Yes! Called it!
I don't believe it!
Well, believe it, baby. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Fuck! Yes, I am! I didn't need a guy to tell me to do that! I figured it out all on my own with my big girl brain. Order, please everyone, order! But this is high treason, Council, deserving of capital punishment. Too much no vocabulary. What is treason and what is capital punishment? The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know. For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yep, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word! In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with Woody, like the detective! Inspector, I should say? Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it, and in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. It's the fucking inspector, isn't it? Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous! So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do! I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Oh! Oh! Then by all means counter the charges, sir! Yes, man, thanks! Come, boy! The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Yes! Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbank. Whoo, boy! That being a most flagitious, I don't know, offense, for which the law of the land sanctions a capital punishment. Ha ha ha, you gon' die. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. Testify. So, you're gonna testify. What the fuck? So then, let us proceed. You may. What? Who said it? Who said? Oh, what? You gotta leave us. You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork here, Governor. We got things to say. I beg your pardon? Who do you think you are? Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie.
Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland.
That's right. We're what they call. We know who you are. The Skulkin brothers. The three Skulkin brothers. Brothers. You meant to do it as well. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. So he is one of the Skulkin brothers? Okay, we gotta poke at this testimony. Graydon's counter. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. We can fucking prove it! It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the man. Are you sure about that, bro? Look, all we done is breaking into the gaff the other night like what he told us to do.
If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
I love those two. Yep, very awkward for you, Reynosuke. And for Van Seeks there, he's run out of wine, so he's gonna do this whole part of the trial sober. And the judge as well. Mr. Skulkin. One Mr. will do, Governor. What's up? Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally? And moreover, you did so as a party of three in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here? Yes? We did, Gov! We did! Oh, shit! Just fucking admitted to it! Oh, my God. Quiet down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to. You know, right, getting us all getting mixed up in it with this monkey business. There's not even any monkeys! I didn't press them. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job.
And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor bloke didn't have to die, did he?
Pardon me. Ugh! Nice to know who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Oh boy. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to be so significant in the proceedings. You don't expect anything to be significant because it comes up and you're just like, I don't fucking know. You're a terrible judge. However, as it has, I will admit it into the court record as evidence. The small music box has been entered into the court record, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Now we're gonna press examination! Okay. Come on, let's do it. Pressing! So, is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted? How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Okay. Nothing.
Oh no, stop! Must say something. Oh no, must stop! Must say something. Stop!
Come on, let me guess. Juror number 5.
We regular communication station officers aren't as lonely as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraph used by the Ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
Oh! Really? Is that right? Little shit's lying to us. So, well, of course he was. That's fascinating. Cat got your tongue now?
Graydon's highly skilled operator stops, currently in presence of idol. Stop!
Oh god, her eyes are sparkling! So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon.
Well, what of it?
The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can't be heard. And in any case, all messages are sent in ciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them.
Oh no, stop! I'll say something, stop! Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with Ministry technicians and the Ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications.
A lot of tongue twisters tonight.
And he's received the top prize at the cipher cracking convention 5 years in a row now. He was in the Da Vinci Code! He was Tom Hanks' understudy.
That's fascinating!
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. She keeps doing it.
Well, your idol would appreciate it if you keep your mouth shut! You're not gonna gain any fans by yelling at people like that. She really should pick her idols more carefully. I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Are they now? Are they?
Hold it!
Bullshit.
They're not? To anyone with a brain, that will be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds.
Are you sure about that? Of course, of course. God damn it. Like, oh no. Ryunosuke, listen again. Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Ouch, he looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance.
I would be more than happy to demonstrate the
basics for you, sir. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Go for it, girl. Go for it. A lesson here in court? Hell yeah!
Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
I see.
For example, this is A.
Okay, a dash and a dot.
This is B.
Were there 3 for that? Okay.
But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear 1 tone, don't you?
But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same and everything. But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. Oh. It's not Morse code? No! Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in the future. Ow! My feelings. Nothing to say but stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secret was somehow being leaked by using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Give it a try! Why not? Give it a try! There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Come on, let me have it! Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? Does it please you to keep throwing wine into the goddamn candelabra? Because you keep wasting alcohol there! It's already been established that to be Morse code, 2 tones are required, dots and dashes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Yeah, bench. Then what? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? Let's see. Let's see this. This is the mechanism that turns the bumps in the disc into sound, isn't it?
Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the comb with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually, the teeth on the comb are different lengths so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like it before.
Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely. Whoa. And so, whoa. Okay. What's this on the bottom? Oh!
What is it, Bruno?
I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
Ah, you're right! Well, come on then, what are you waiting for? Let's open it!
Alright then, here goes. Oh!
Look at that! There's another movement on the underside.
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side? Oh! Get both the discs, baby, then we got Morse code!
I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked?
So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Aha!
Got it!
Found it! Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box? You're darn tootin', baby! You're darn tootin'. What? Ah-ha-ha! He's sweating! He's sweating! 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 Okay, sorry. It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. Okay. In other words, you can put two discs in this music box. And the sounds of both will play back at the same time! Oh my god, all the sounds! That was fun. Good heavens! As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones,
a short dot and a long dash.
With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. I use big good brain. Pardon me, this is beyond a joke. I'm sorry? This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. What about the other disc that was there? Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Are you sure about that? I'm starting to think you had something to do with both of them. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. Awesome! The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear. It looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Bruno.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, though, I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. Okay, so some... no.
Hold it!
Are you sure? So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him. That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. Now! Why do I keep smacking my hands on this table? There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason. In order to take it to the meeting with McGilda to negotiate a deal. Dear me. I'm going to do my interpretive dance again. Vogue, bitches. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you I have far more class than that. An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. Okay. Alright, we're gonna get evidence. If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony.
Okie dokie.
Okay, go done. Hold it! Let's see. Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean? Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, I mean. Yeah. That's it, yeah? Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a natter after all them years. All them years? What do you mean all them years? Does... Ooh, okay. But the Rye had a dodgy job for us. Hey, Ash? Whoa, he knows them. They know each other. Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know. Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China.
Excuse me.
What, you? Bring it up, Ringo? Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? Aye? No, the other Mr. Skulkin.
What? Who, me?
When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now, he's in his fancy whistling flute and you wouldn't eat Adam and Eve it. But when we was younger, he was from the poor part of town, just like us.
Is that so?
But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads.
Cool, blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Milverton and Skulkin's milk run? That was a corker, eh? Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. Okay. And neither does your fruit. Oh, so, wait a minute. So, people can bring in weapons and, humongous guns and things like that, but they're not allowed to bring in fruit? Are you kidding me? Oi, the geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong.
Yeah, you have, actually. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Unless you bring a picnic basket, that is. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? Why? I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? Add it to the testimony. Add it to the testimony. Add it to the testimony. My lord, I need to get bandages for my hands because I keep smacking my desk with them. Yes, counsel. The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case. Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add. Look at his dance! Say no more. Skulkin is never so skulking. Okay. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run. Go them with the days. Hold on, let me see. Who knows the... Okay, so what you told us. Hold on, let me see if it does. No relation to man. Let's see.
Hold it!
Let's see, we'll do this one first. So, did you know nothing about this music box?
We didn't know nothing. We still don't know nothing. And we ain't planning on knowing nothing about it neither.
But 2 nights ago, you did indeed break into Windibank's pawnbrokery, didn't you? in your original testimony, you said that the door of the shop was ajar and that it was like some kind of a sign begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Windibanks all along, weren't you?
We were, Gov, we were. You're right there.
Because that's what he told us to do. It was his plan.
And why was it Mr. Graydon's plan to break into Windibanks that night? Did you not ask the reason?
Well, he said the place was full of stuff worth nicking. That's what he told us beforehand anyway. Turned out it was a load of cobblers, didn't it? I weren't best pleased, I can tell ya.
In any case, if they know the real reason, it doesn't sound like they're going to give it away. Okay. Alright.
Hold it!
Here we go. I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about.
That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. Like a Pokemon. You gotta catch them all! I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate on... but on what? The business model? Try that. So, how did your little business work exactly?
Give me a beat.
Every morning down our way, Fury's gonna tell us through the Mr. Wilson rap.
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way. What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here! Get out of here!
Thank you. The milkman would come with his cart to deliver milk, see? If you stuck your empties outside your front door, he would leave you them full again, right?
And then I fired again. And then I missed. And then I fired. And then I fired. And I missed. I missed both times. And then I fired. And I missed. This went on for several hours. And then I fired. And then I missed.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna comment on this. Like, this used to happen when I was really little. Like, we used to get milk delivered in bottles outside of our house, and then when you emptied them, you'd leave them outside. The milkman would come and change them over for fresh ones. It was cool. It was really cool. Like, you couldn't do that nowadays. Well, I'm sure that they do it in some places still, but oh, it's so nostalgic reading that back over. It's really cool. Really, really cool.
So we swooped in on the action. Got people to sign up with us. We promised to deliver milk for half the price of the other geezers doing it. People couldn't wait to sign on the dotted line. We were raking it in, we were.
So, did you live in a dairy farm or something?
Gordon Bennett, are you off your rocker? We had nothing. We were too poor to have a farm.
Right.
Mother, get my celebratory clean diaper.
Oh god, that works way too well with them.
Okay. Now, what we had going on was simple once you had the idea. We just switch them over, see? Our customers' empties with the full ones from anyone who wasn't on our books. Pardon me. A doddle, right?
Yeah, he doesn't understand what you're talking about. I think you meant to say a diddle, and that's a crime.
It was just an harmless bit of fun, that's all.
Milking the general public and such... Milking the public. Is most certainly not harmless, as you put it.
Well, it was him what came up with the idea. Ash is the evil genius.
Was he Dr. Evil now? You mean Mr. Graydon? Yeah, that douche over there.
Yeah, Ash always had his head in the book when we was growing up. Said he was going to get himself an education.
I need you to go out and buy eggs for Bard.
Go buy eggs for Bard.
And get them with the milk.
And get out of that slum we lived in.
Education. Cool, we all ragged him about that, didn't we? Told him he was soft in the head to even think it. But look at him now. He's only gone and become a blinking communication officer, ain't he?
A communications officer, Mr. Skulkin? Yeah, everyone's saying the same thing.
Sholmes and Wilson's milk run.
No, Iris, don't even think about it. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although, all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. You can say that again.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Winterbanks.
She's not wrong.
But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who was so horribly murdered. Are we sure about that now?
I've heard that there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers. Okay. Communications officer. Wait.
Hold it!
Press this
I
again.
need you to go out and buy eggs
Again?
for Bart.
Go buy eggs for Bart.
Yeah, we'll get some eggs to go with the milk. 2 minutes ago, because this is still disc. Segment, yep, Doesn't make sense, yep, Gotta get past this bit. Ow! Just seeing if there's anything else. Yeah, you doing your interpretive dance, you dickhead. Okay. Okay. There's nothing really. Wait. Okay. So if we look over this, look at the blood. There's blood that's stained like we suspected.
That's right. At least wonderful concoctions to improve that.
I don't suppose Cheetah couldn't have been wearing leather gloves that night, could she?
Ginny would never wear gloves. She's a pickpocket. She relies on being able to feel with her fingertips.
I could be wrong, but I think I'm being told off. Okay.
That pretty kitty.
Nothing there. Perhaps he ran out of paper so to use anything he had to hand. Okay. Anything? Okay. No, nothing there. Okay, so the pawnbroker's thumbprint is purple. Winterbanks is blue. So his is green. Let's have a look at that. No, fuck. Whoops. Let's go back into it. So green, purple, blue, green. Okay. Reveal the case notes. Okay. Victim found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus of the day after a stab wound to the abdomen. Okay. Mason Milverton, East End of London. Okay. Autopsy. No. I've got to see if there's anything that comes up here. Coroner, Dr. Stevens. Instant death. Okay. I don't understand how anything comes up. Look at that butt, though. Okay, nothing on the crime scene photograph.
There.
Why do you keep jumping all the time? You fucking freak! You're a freak!
Thank you, Fury. Okay, here's the kitty. Okay. Okay. blood again? Is it gonna give me anything else? Yep. Uh-huh. Okay. 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 Bullets, sorry for discussing further. Yep. Turns out I never actually. Yep. Okay, is there anything else about this bullet? No. Seems to all be the same thing. Like, whoa! Let me make a spin. Let's see. Oh, hey, whoa. Alright, open it up. See if there's anything in here. Anything in here? I would have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the box. This movement is like the other one. The camera's teeth are all the same length. So, tone. Must do. This length of the. This is a single tone produced by this movie.
I need you to go out and buy eggs for Bart!
I go buy eggs for Bart! What?
Basically, each movement can only produce a single note.
But the notes they produce are different. The music box that can only take 2 tones. Yeah, Yep. Let's see if there's anything else with this. Okay, anything else with it? Is it just gonna be the same? I just want to check. Yeah. Can we look at the bloody thing for Megildodon here? Oh, there's something behind that. I don't know. See how the for Megildodon sits on the music box and positive. Couldn't be a more perfect fit. There's no question then. Yep. Despite that, we decided to produce it in the musical. Doesn't make sense.
I wonder if perhaps there's more than...
Is it gonna just do the same thing again?
Give me a beat.
Okay. Yep, everything's fine there. I don't know what to do.
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way. What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here! Get out of here!
Okay, thank you, Fury. Okay. Anything on there? No. I don't know what to do. Okay, gonna have a quick swatch at the guide that I have, just in case I don't know what to do. Let's see.
There.
Why do you keep jumping all the time? You fucking freak! You're a freak!
Thank you, Fury. Are you having fun there, spamming all the game websites? Hope you are. Let me see. Real truth. Okay. Okay. Good. As long as you are. Present.
Objection!
Wait, did I get it wrong? Hold on. Let's see. Oh! I did the wrong one. Whoopsie poopsie! I'm gonna get past all this. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. I know.
Mother, get my celebratory clean diaper.
Wrong thing to say. Okay, the name. Oh fuck! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck's sake! God! Come on. Right, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it's gonna be the end. Right. Milverton. Hold on. Whoa. Fuck. Milverton! Nathan Milverton! That was the omnibus victim! Milverton and Skulkin! They work together! Okay.
Hold it!
Okay, we got it now. Okay, I got it. I get where it's going now. Okay. I get where it's going. Okay. Okie dokie. Yes, we're going to a psycho moment here. No! Controller! God damn it, what happened? No! God damn it! Not the time! I think I need to go change the batteries real quick, and it's time for a break anyway. Let me just check anyway. For fuck's sake, this was working fine. I think I need to change the batteries. Alright, give me a few minutes, guys. I'll go on a quick break. I'll change the batteries over, and then we will be right back to this. See you in a little bit.
Give me a beat.
Yeah.
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way. What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here! Get out of here!
I was not prepared! Well, thankfully, hello! Thankfully, I just changed the batteries over in my, God, my ears are wonky. Hello! Welcome in! Thank you for the raid, wee sis! I know you were having some, problems with your stream going on there. I hope it was fun at least. And peeps in my stream, if you are not following my beautiful, gorgeous, bestest wee sis and bestest friend, Lost Frisbee, please correct that immediately. Oh my god! Luigi had 20,000 points! And he redeemed Scotland the Brave! Woo! Yay! Ah, Luigi, my buddy! Thank you! There's the info for following Lost Frisbee, my darling bestest friend and wee sis in the world. And, that's 4 times, baby. Oh my god! You did good! You did good there. And Shady, welcome! How was the stream apart from internet dippage? Lovelies. I hope it was a good time. I need to check out the game that you were playing. It looks cool. It looks very cool. But, yes, for those of you coming in, if you don't know who I am, my name is Susie, aka the Blockbuster Chick. I play... Oh, wait. I has raid message now that I can give to you. Let me put it in.
This is Sparta!
There you go! This basically gives a breakdown of everything that goes on in my stream. I hope you enjoy your stay. And again, thank you, darling wee sis, for the raid. And have a lovely night. I love you. I love you lots. And heart butts. Mwah! Okay, let's get back to this this trial here. I had to change the batteries in my controller. And it was time for a little break anyway. And then I saw that, oh shit, I gotta jump back in. Okay. What kind of business? So we're just at the tail end of the 5th trial in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. And we're gonna find out about the connection between 2 cases, like the one that's going on just now and the 3rd case that we had. The business name. Okay, that's what we had to do. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved? Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh! Yeah, that's it. That's funny. Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
And where did the Milverton part come from? Alright, right. I thought a clever clogs like you'd have worked it out, but... Enough of this! What's wrong, boyo? What's wrong? You trying to hide something? You trying to hide something? Let me guess, you don't accept anything these 2 witnesses are saying. Now, I've really got to stop doing that. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well... Come on, tell us. You weren't the happiest of homes that one came from.
Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much his wife walked out on him.
She took the name Graydon then, see? Was that his dad? Oh!
But Ash will always be Milverton to us.
Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Was that your father?
Of course not. This is all Buncombe.
Buncombe?
I've been a Graydon since I was born.
Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these 2 thieves, You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon.
Ah!
Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable. For once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Is that correct? Come on, you gotta say it.
Very well, yes.
So I
Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important. Ashley Graydon's personal profile has been updated. We have a connection, people. Okay. All of a sudden, we seem to be... Yep. Display the number of things, right? Yep, Yeah. There is a connection. There is a connection. There is a connection. Right, okay, so we gotta... Let's see. Yeah, you've no relation to the man. Bullshit! Let's see. Milverton. Would this work now?
Objection!
There we go. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because of this stick. Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. Oh, no. I don't think that's the real explanation at all. Oh, God, I'm gonna really stop doing that. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Yeah, I'm having a heart attack. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with McGilded. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname. Hit him with the big, oh! Hey, Thorasaurus Rex. Or Thor. Thorasaurus Rex. How are you doing tonight, buddy? How are you doing? Thank you for coming in and supporting my crazy ass. We are at the tail end of the 5th case in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We are getting it finished tonight, and then we're going over to Animal Crossing, because I need my Animal Crossing. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton! Milverton? Do you mean to say? Saints alive! Now, Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. You toast! The truth is you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information. And selling it onto McGilded in collaboration with your father! Ah! I love his twirl. Need to see his pirouette next, so... Yep. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel? Yes, stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. As presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. Yeah, it's very clever. And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. Oh, yes. No, I still want Count Chocula. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Winterbanks 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there. But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. Now, this time determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
Eh? We never knew nothing about that!
On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed. Come on! Come on! Come on! Alright, there we go. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item and one item alone. The music box. As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed. So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that article disturbed? To take 1 disc. The answer is obvious because it contained the 2nd disc which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since, if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Oh, we got him now. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Yep, everyone's thinking the same thing. Sir. There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket? What? Oh my god, what? Ah! 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. 1 took the life of the pawnbroker himself. 1 struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the 3rd one we haven't found yet. The final bullet. Oh yeah, there it was, okay. Struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Wait, the people in these games are really see you next Tuesdays. Yeah, a lot of them are. Absolutely, Thor. Oh my god, Mr. Graydon. I believe the blood on the calendar... let me see actually. If we go on to... Yeah, so... There's... Graydon's... fingerprint. There's Graydon's blood sample on the calendar there. And... on the disc as well, so that would make a lot of sense. Okay, so... That wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide. It's a bullet wound, isn't it? Hit him with the evidence! I'm gonna! Not with the chips, though. They're precious. He's got you now, me old China.
Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon.
Tisk. Come on. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. No. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common-back slum thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windibanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. That's a lot of money, then. And as you noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. Adventure? You weren't going on a Scooby-Doo mystery ride. You were fucking trying to break into a pawnbroker's and steal something, and then you killed someone. Oh my god, his cronies really are Boris and Jasper from 101 Dalmatians! Oh god, they are! Like Jasper! Oris!
But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets? Negotiating with Mr. McGilded?
I'm going to do an interpretive JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Dance! As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort! He's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Okay, nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is... Were you not listening? Were you too busy eating your Count Chocula? Well, we know that how that was kind of rude and racist. No, it's not. Well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. So where's the 3rd gun? Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself, even though he tried during this. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windibank was shot by a 3rd gun. Now, I'm very happy about it. Which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder. Do you have a gun on you, bro? Give it here. Goodness. Oh, we got him on the ropes now! That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windibank that night is you! Ho ho ho! Ho 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 ho! All the noises! Thank you very much. There we go. You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean? I'm going to hit you now. Yes, as you rightly say. I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. Ha ha ha, it rhymes. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see... Interpreter dance time again. Vogue! This makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client! What you're trying to say is a case of he said, she said, which is bullshit in this case, because we have you over the barrel. What? Are you suggesting? I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. Bullshit. Yeah. What? Order. Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon. I don't know what that was, by the way. Yes. I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, I will have to suck your dick! You will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I understand fully. Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Okay, get ready for horse shit coming out of his mouth. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Nothing would give me greater pleasure than to kick you in the dick. Wow, I don't remember that part of the law. If you don't give me your testimony, I'm gonna suck your dick! Anyway. And he's gonna like it. Yay! That's such a... I love that Game Grumps joke. They kept screaming it during a Legend of Zelda game. I think it was Twilight Princess. Like, if you don't do blah blah blah, I'm gonna suck your dick! Full on teeth contact only! Ow! Ow! Oh god, while these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter. Threw him? Oh, wait, he did. Yes, duh. I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door. They were going, yoo-hoo! The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl. Okay, that makes sense as well. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I... How would that fit through the goddamn peephole? How? Do we have to go measure the peephole now? So I picked it up and made my escape. Sir, do you just know you mispronounced this escape? I say it's escape, damn it. Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. I'm goddamn brilliant, aren't I? You claim, sir. Practice with sounding? Oh, God. Under oath to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. It's all a bunch of whole shit. Order. Oh, no. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. No. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. You're lying through the teeth. You see, my hand has been forced. I've suddenly become an interpretive dancer. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. And dance because you feel like it, bro? The truth? Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, sorry about that. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. Ah! And as I said, she was showered in his blood. You say the blood spattered over the accused's coat? Are you sure on that point? I don't think so, bro. Oh yes, quite sure. I don't think that's true. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? Are we gonna get the coat? If a coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence. What? I got to pour the blood out of my glass here. Blah! Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood.
Give me a beat. Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Fury. So here's to true science and a rat!
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way. What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here! Get out of here!
You love doing that, and I love it. Not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound. You tit!
And then I fired again. And then I missed. And then I fired. And then I fired. And I missed. I missed both times. And then I fired. And I missed. This went on for several hours. And then I fired. And then I missed.
Ideas are no use to us here. Thank you, Fury. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. Because it's just a theory. Whoops. Just a theory, is it? Or is it a game theory? Yes, exactly. Oh, Iris is pissed! In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Oops, I almost that over there. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used. With your lordship's permission, I'm going to throw my drink again! We could shatter our vestiges.
Mark Zuckerberg!
We could call him Mark Zuckerberg to help us! Wait, he's kind of busy working on this meta bullshit. Vestiges of doubt within minutes. Oh no, I said a terrible, controversial thing! I don't care, it's stupid.
This doesn't look good, Rudo.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat.
But is it the right color?
If they tested with their chemicals...
Oh, help, you're right! I was forgetting what happened yesterday. But, the color! Show us. Don't move, Jenny, I'm gonna shoot. Show us the color. If it's green, what's the color? It's purple. Okay, purple. No, that doesn't match! Purple, oh, okay, purple was, oh, fuck, hold on, fuck, right. Okay, okay, the blood samples, let's get the blood samples. So green, wait, green. Purple is from the deity, and the Winterbank one is blue. See? Completely different. The purple is Ashley Graydon's father, and the blue is Mr. Winterbank. But that's not Mr. Winterbank's blood. That scene is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by Mr. McGilden! Oh my god! We were the god at the time! Yeah, boy! We could Mark Zuckerberg. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution. Overruled. Lord Van Seeks, make it so at once. Well, why is he objecting to it? They're gonna prove that it wasn't...
I'm the video game boy! I'm the one who wins! Fuck!
Oh my god. Hold on. Okie dokie. With pleasure, my lord. But he is the video game boy. He always wins. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Well, it just got very awkward in here. One safe. I'll be in your room, chick. Oh, I know. I think you are disguised as the Monokuma plushie that's sitting over here. Hi, Fury. Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gita will be... Why will she? She didn't do anything. That's the blood of... That's Mr. McGilded's coat with the blood of Mr. Mason, you know, the dad, the brickmaker. You know, when this, it changes it. Counsel. Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. I have dinner reservations. Of course, my lord. Okay, it doesn't go well. If I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. This is the longest goddamn trial in the game. But it's the last one of this one. The moment of the shooting. Okay, well, let's... Put it to go there, and let's save. There we go. Okay. Your Honor, I got something to say. Give me a sec. Okay. Okie dokie, Fury.
I need you to go out and buy eggs for Bart.
Go buy eggs for Bart.
Order! You cannot go out and buy eggs for Bart. I have to go buy eggs. No! You're in a goddamn trial, boy. Okay. Hold it! Let's try Mr. Win the Mega Match from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash was scouting the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had a revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. Oh, I've never been so scared in all my life. No, I'm leaving here.
Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence.
Says the pair who carry a gun. Yep. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? It was a distant dream. I was in the doorway, running my eyes all over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music books, of course.
You're getting 7 across the ass!
Exactly, that's his punishment. That's the start of his punishment.
The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1. So I assumed they could handle the situation.
No.
I was trying to help me little bro, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter.
So I pulled my gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper. The pair of you setting up upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together. Shame on you. Sorry, Gov. Okay. Woman the bank threw Nash over the counter. Hold it! It just told us it was Ringo. You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed to the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was Your Honor, I got someone to be called to the stand next. Give me a sec. The moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar on the wall behind you.
So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding.
Mark Zuckerberg!
We call Mark Zuckerberg to the stand. Yes, we do. Oh, wait. It's a terrible idea. When I looked at my arm, I saw it bleeding, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. But I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Well, obviously, you didn't go to a hospital or a doctor, so you didn't get it stitched. You didn't get it stitched. Fuck's sake. Is Mr. Winderbank intend to shoot you, do you think?
Well, now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
And this person, let me guess, Mr. Wilson. Oh. Why would Quagmire be called to the stand? Just go, alright.
When I pulled me gun on him, he tried to shove me out the way. And then he scampered through that door out back.
At which point, what did you do? Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door was a solid job, made of stout wood. Stout wood? Oh, it is quite big enough to throw it out. Okay, never mind. I was thinking it was a teeny tiny little hole. But there's a small opening in there, that lets you see what's what in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. Yes, you did. You went, whoop! Yeah, we did that. We did that. Yep, we saw that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? It's not really a peephole, it's a window. No, lollipop.
Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov.
Oh, really? Is that right? I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. It's very hard to miss. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windibank take place? Well, we're gonna ask Mr. Wilson what he thinks about this.
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way. What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here! Get out of here!
It looked like Graydon was actually doing the rap. There was like, rah, 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 rah. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. I was going, ooh, I look at you. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. Bullshit. And then, what did you see next? Bullshit. Why does this judge fucking believe him? The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Hold it! Crapola. Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Windibank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. I'm bringing Mr. Wilson to the stand. Ah, yeah, you are. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. No. Ah, but no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. But she just had a secret gun she pulled out of her ass? Yes, the bullet from Windibank's gun grazed my arm, and just the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun.
I need you to go out and buy eggs for Bart!
I go buy eggs for Bart!
We're in the middle of a trial. Do I need to go buy eggs for Bart?
He is especially hungry. Okay.
The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection.
No! But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. Fuck you talking about, bro? At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. Excuse me? Ooh, a chilling image, I must say. Yeah, I said that. Thank you for standing there and going, ah! Hold it! Tell me more, tell me more. All over her. Eyes now, the little bitch! Oh, bullshit! Yes, through the peephole, I saw it clearly.
Are you sure about that, bro?
Of course, the stains are invisible now, but what with the coat being such a dark color?
Mother,
Get my celebratory clean diaper! But I assure you that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. No, it ain't, bro. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure. Fury, again, thank you for doing your job of spamming the sounds. It is so much fun that you do that.
But it's not Mr. Windibank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGilda stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case. Ugh!
Bother.
That's bullshit. Bullshit it is! And she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Hold it! Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room?
That's right. After the breaker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching.
There.
Why do you keep jumping all the time? You fucking freak! You're a freak!
Yep. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I don't know. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon.
Hi, Val.
Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place. Ah, how fucking kind of you. Jesus Christ. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yeah, so where is it? Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left. Then where's the third gun? Show it clear up? We'd made a bit of a mess around the count, so Mr. Whistling Flute here told us to tidy up.
He thinks he's our bloomin' mum sometimes.
Rip to their brotherhood. Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? Oh, you're like a bullet at hold on. I will come to you in a second. You're like a bullet at gate, aren't you? Oh, what's going on here then? Gentlemen! What the fuck is going on here? What was that about? What was something wrong, Sunshine? That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin? Blimey, this D's a bit of an hooligan, ain't you? What was going on just now? You saw him? He grabbed me whistle. What a blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? And why didn't you? 'Cause we didn't know nothing about it with that flaming peephole in the door. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes.
Give me a beat.
No, are you? Oh, blimey, see the way he's looking at me? It's like he's, I'm telling you.
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to
He's
say
Mr. Wilson.
I'm gonna smack your ass
And
in a
he gives me
major
the
way.
willies.
What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here.
Yeah, you get out of here.
Get out of here.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Rexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
I'm gonna eat the fish. Nom 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 nom. Oh, my lord! Okay, we're expecting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. What the what? Explain yourself, officer. Oh shit! I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well. Why do I have a squeaky hammer here? The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel. No, my lord. No, we're good. I think we're good. Okay.
You're getting 7 across the ass!
That's what Gregson thinks about it. I was like, you're getting 7 across the ass. Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Oh, it's too good. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. What? That's it? Goodness me. Why are you so goddamn shocked? We already knew that. Whee! Pirouette time of ballerina! Woohoo! See, what did I tell you?
Objection!
Come on! No! The blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibanks.
What on earth makes you say that, Counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Winterbanks, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case! Oh! Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? Sorry? Yeah, I'm asking that myself. 2 months ago, in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently? I made a mistake, okay? Let it go, as Elsa tells us to. Jesus. And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Yep. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country.
Why do you keep jumping all the time? You fucking freak! You're a freak!
Yep. But that was... I call it bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is. Oh my god, how did you tell me whether the blood case was 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem, Pop out. It can't be done! But we used Mr. Sholmes' specially formulated chemical. Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? No! It's... Oh my god. I held out Prosky to starving boy, and he ran away crying. What does that have to do with anything? Sherlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. Wow. How could you say that? Like this. Ma! Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. No, it doesn't. How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused's coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen.
I need you to go out and buy eggs for Bard!
Go buy eggs for Bard!
Oh boy. In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. No, it is a... On your part, you'll find out later. Oh boy, my lord! Been a long battle, this one, but this old warhorse has something to say now, if you please. Mr. Foreman. As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Oh, please. Ready, man? All for one now. Sir?
Guilty.
Guilty.
Really?
Guilty.
Another one?
Guilty.
Another one?
Guilty.
Really?
Guilty.
This is a load of horse shit. And it stinks. Nope. Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen, blah, 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 blah. I can see that very clearly for myself. Hello. Kitty cat's running around. Was that your brother making a noise? The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. It's because he's very clever. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful. I don't believe it after I've come so far. How is it all unraveling so fast? Come on. Come on. We just gotta keep going. How very distressing. Who's this? To be held in such low esteem. Oh! Is it our boy? Is it our boy? Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? What? What the fuck? Officer? You've delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you. Is that Sherlock Sholmes? It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. What the fuck is happening? I know that voice. Is it Sholmes? Am I going mad? Ah! Is it? Ah! It is! It's Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What is the meaning of this? He's here! Order! What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital. As well, wait, hold on. As well I would be, had I not been set up upon an errand. What errand?
Hurley, it's really you! You're awake at last!
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to arise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me, I look fabulous in this outfit. In what manner, sir? Come on. I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? Wouldn't this count as hold on. Is imitating a police officer a crime? I don't know. Oh my god. What say you to this, Lord Van Seeks? I don't give a fuck. I got wine, I'm fine. This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly, haven't spent so long already. We don't want to go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Sure. Very well then, counsel. You have 5 minutes. Okay. Hi! You're in your outfit. That was quick. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now? No, I'm dead. Alright, I'm all wrong. Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out. Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Yep.
Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right. Modesty? Surely not. No. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping? A leaving present from Miss Susato. Oh! From Miss Susato! If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Come on. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are, won't to do... What? Would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. That's very convenient. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Susato-san? Whatever could it be? Is it a puppy? Ooh, what is this?
Oh! It's the machine I made.
Ah! It's a thing. Oh?
Hi there, kitty. It's a baby. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention.
Whoa, what is that? Thank you for reminding me, game. Because I can't remember.
The cat flapper mat.
A cat flapper mat?
It can make a cat flap for a furry little friend like Wag in seconds.
What? How is this gonna help?
What's Susie up to?
Do we have the time? Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What?
Didn't she say something like that?
What? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I hate you. I'm sorry to say. And I've been a complete failure.
No, you haven't. So what? I'm confused now. Whatever does she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
Sorta. Ah, baby.
That night when you left Winterbanks in pursuit of the thieves. Yes? Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. What? That is your answer, dear fellow. No, not at all. Cryptic, then. Susato-san used the cat flapper mat that night? But why?
Okay, it's been entered. Alright. Okie dokie then. I love my wine, but I'm going to throw this glass away again. Because I called it. Your 5 minutes is over. We're at a time already? Well, apparently. Let me check the court record so I can have a look at that. Okay. Are you going? I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. Forgot he's called that. I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider us. Yeah. Summation examination. Blah 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 blah. I wonder. It's not a hoodoo. Yes. The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? We can't really discuss that. I need to be careful here. If I make the wrong move, the trial will end badly, and my hands will be sore. My lord, the defense requests a summation. Ooh, God. Is it gonna be a I don't know, my gut's telling me to do further cross-examination. That's what my gut's telling me to do. Will it do? I don't know! I don't have any help! Okay. And it appears my gut is correct. Further cross-examination.
Objection!
Okay, the jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection!
Come on. The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with one of an existing witness. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. Oh, come on! Hello? Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Ah, so it wasn't quite done yet. Thank you, officer. Very well. Blah, blah. Suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel. No. Right. Come on.
So nobody can say anything then? If Runo asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon...
The court is obliged to allow it. Yay! This is absurd! We got him! Come on! I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Okay. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony. Okay. Let's see... Okay. And but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. A single chance to present evidence? If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further. My lord. Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. We must be very close to the end. Well then, Mr. Narahudu, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands. And he did! Mr. Sharms! Oh my god. This is crazy! Oh my god. Okay. To stand so unsucculently before the court in a state of such high fever, either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers, going me.
Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Pardon me. Excuse me, I should say. Well then, Counselor, are you fully prepared? Yep! Okay, come on. Come on, Soda. Yes. One statement. One piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Idas. Okay. I am okay. What was this final chance? Okay. It's gonna decide the entire outcome of the trial. Very well then. Blah 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 blah. Right, continue. Continue. Ooh, bloody hell. Okay, moment of the shooting again. So while these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still in any interest. Ooh, the music changed. When Winterbank through Mr. Nash, could see him through the peephole, which we are going to examine at the moment. Really? It's not going to give me anything? Okay. Okay. Whoa. Phew, those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything.
They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second so we can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are the two parts at the top there?
Ah, those are for attaching hinges to the section of the door that gets cut out.
Right, of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat flapomat is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
Why the heist? It's so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him. Even developing deadly weapons.
Oh, that's not something you can say. It looks like a monster just going, yeah. Okay, let me see something really quick. Wait, where's the pictures? Okay. Oh, I just noticed something. If you look over here at the door, there's no flap. There's no peephole. But if you look over here, suddenly there's a motherfucking peephole. Funny that, isn't it? So we're going to present them.
Objection.
Is this right? Is it? Hold on. Fuck! I did the wrong one! Okay, right, hold on. Right, okay. I know what to do. Fuck! It's okay. Right, okay. We're gonna save it. Just for a second. Yep, just for a second. Okay. We're gonna on the third statement with, I know I should just go the other way.
Objection.
There we go, we got it. What on earth is that, eccentric contraption, Counsel?
Oh, it's my cat Flappermac, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of, and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please, without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves.
Ah!
But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Yeah, it does, bro, actually.
Oh, really?
Of course it doesn't, to start with. There was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way, then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon, a peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes. Yes, the 3 of us were together. And it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Uh-huh. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? I'm gonna prove you made the whole fucking thing up. Yes, how could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. Come on. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through! What? No! Yep. This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions? That is a most serious act of vandalism. For which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was in a few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. That's my punishment. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes! Explain yourself, counsel! The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies! We got him! We're gonna take down this bastard! Oda, is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
Come on, none whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly, this is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I didn't believe it for a second. Do you want us to try it?
I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy! Cooey! Time for dinner! The kitty's here! The kitty's here! Yeah, well...
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey.
I just did, so shut it, bitch.
Give me a beat.
I'm not done yet, don't worry.
My
This
name is
doesn't
Mr.
mean
Wilson,
that
and
the
I'm here
peephole
to
in the
say
storeroom door
I'm
had
gonna
wind
smack
defense
your
was made by
ass
your
in a
machine.
major way. What are you doing in my basement?
And there's
Get
no
out
way
of
you
here.
can prove that it was. Now get out of here!
No, but it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flapper mat creates all of a fixed size, and the dimensions of the peephole and Windibanks are an exact match.
Ugh. Oh boy. Mm-hmm.
Old Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my learned
Student!
friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country, pardon me, for your Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. then you may have some
need
difficulty
you
in
to go out
establishing
and
the
buy
facts. Oh,
eggs
the
for
facts!
Bart.
No eggs!
Go buy eggs for Bart.
No eggs, Fury! For the sake of argument, let us assume the peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. Okay. Alright. Okay, what was the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks? Yes, eggs. It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using the device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. Actually, there is. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. What? Good. Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel,
Don't give up now, Runo. I'm going to shoot you otherwise. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Windbank Storm was created after the event and not before. Here we go. What are you?
I'm the video game boy. I'm the one who wins.
Yes, you are. I'm the one who wins.
Fuck.
My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman, which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel? This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielded a gun in the direction of the defenseless. She's pointed up into the air. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. Yeah, look at it. No door. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Ah! Mr. Graydon.
Mark Zuckerberg.
No, Mr. Graydon. We're not calling Mark Zuckerberg. You couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. Hey, Stevie the Savage, welcome in. How are you doing? We are in the tail end of the 5th trial for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles before we mosey on over to some Animal Crossing after that for some chill Friday vibes. So I hope you are here to get comfy and cozy and have snacks and drinks and enjoy the show. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies! Yeah!
Why do you keep jumping all the time?
Hold on!
You fucking freak!
I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated this claim beyond all reasonable doubt. He is a freak. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. Okay. That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with a crime scene. Why are you bringing this up again? Jesus! Oh my god! But more importantly... Good lord, there's more Lord Van Zeeks? I don't... fucking shut up, bro. The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer, for fuck's sake, bro! Oh! My good god! Yes, that's right. Okay. Oh, what? I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true, but that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here! Oh my god, no! Jesus Christ! Ah! My god, okay, we're nearly at the end of this, guys. I don't believe this. We're nearly at the end. But the right as it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat is bolted.
Are you gonna make sure that the cat's okay?
Isn't that right, Bruno? As Hurley always says. One lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a line I read for him in one of my stories.
Oh. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Oh boy.
They're here.
Hey, Pastor Pickles crashing the show with 13 beautiful viewers. Welcome in, Raiders. I has a little message for you.
This is Sparta!
There you go, peeps. If you don't know who I am, my name is Susie, aka the Blockbuster Chick. I play story-driven games to make you and I feel like you were playing an interactive movie, TV show, game show, cartoon, anime, whatever goes. And we are balls deep in the tail end, the final trial of the first Great Ace Attorney Chronicles game. Woohoo! Welcome in! Grab snacks, grab drinks, and enjoy the goddamn show! Woohoo! Alright, Mr. Graydon. Not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony. Hello, Pink Bunny! Reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
Oh my god, will he quit it? This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Okay, Iris was right. One lie begets another. Hey, Captain Philly returned for another Infinidagger adventure! Infinidagger! Hello! The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known. About the bloodstains on the coat! The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat. That's right, the victim's blood spattered all over her when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, because I saw her do it through the people. It wasn't there! In the... Yeah? The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. Ho-ho! You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. Let me do that then, bruh. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously I... Has the cat got her tongue with this? The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly, carrying out their investigation. Then let me ask you a simple question. How can feet smell if they don't have a nose? I don't quite know, Captain Philly. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Oh, well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock in shifts so we get through it all. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. God, by sakes, go get a coffee! And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door. He lied! Get over it! He'll send you a check for your payment! How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Seeks? Speak, Inspector. It's just I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so if that's all the same to you, permission denied. Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Yeah, you don't like it. Oh, of course, sir. Mr. Graydon. Come on, stop with the back and forths. You shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. So how did ya? Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else, like when you were talking to Gregson before. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! Ow! Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes, but the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. I wonder who it could be. Gee, I wonder. Who gave the witness details of it? It could be this guy! The truth is, it can only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Hey, me? Stop with the objection, you twat! You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learnt of it only during the course of the trial today. Yes, I'm stupid. Preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess. Wonder why. Well, the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communications station. That rhymes. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such a time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position, that he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information? So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin? Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson! This is blooming outrage! Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella, eh? I want to eat my chips! I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after the proceedings resumed following the recess. That's a lot of R-rolling. Since then, they have been in full view of the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't have possibly occurred. Ah!
Ooh, I've just remembered something, Bruno.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
When they were talking, when the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve Matilda's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during the testimony. Yeah, when they were whispering. See? I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. Yeah, and it wasn't telling each other that they loved them. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. You little toe rag, you're making all this up! I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential detail to the likes of this bloke? Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps you were bribed? It was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. Oh, what deal, counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the peephole at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. Oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. Well, I'm going to keep interrupting some more. It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese
Students!
specialty. I don't do that! But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in the sport to the blah 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 blah. Evidence, yes, of course, you've done this millions of times! Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return? The court must see proof of this alleged deal. Oh, hey, Havoc Killers, how are you? Welcome in. Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, and logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it.
Runo, do you think it could be...
Yes, it's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. What evidence explain... Congrats on the voice roll. Oh, thank you! Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be... Season 4 is coming out December 7th, and my voice is gonna be in the Brawl shop, so you use, like, in-game currency to buy it. So, yeah, I'm in a video game. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. It's very sweet of you. Okay, what evidence explains the nature of the alleged deal that Inspector Gregson made to the witness? What about the goddamn music disc box? Inspector Gregson! Besides this murder, it is not true that you've been working on another. Hello!
Queen Willow, hello, lovely. Come on in, girl.
I'm excited for you and can't wait to hear it. Me too. As soon as I get the exact date my voice is going to be in it, I will be screaming it from the rooftops. You've been working on another very important case.
What? Are you getting it now, Sunshine?
Is it possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice? You got your popcorn! Yay!
How the bleeding Nora could you?
We discovered, during the course of this trial, the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. Pardon me. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets! I heard, Havoc. Luigi's been hanging out and playing games with you. That's awesome. That's so cool. Luigi is an awesome human being. He's lost for words now! So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for the details of the case! Oh, with the buttons! I thought I told you that, Willow. My voice is going to be in the Dodgeball multiplayer online game, Knockout City. It's going to be, like, you can buy it. It's going to be a Scottish voice, obviously. They asked me to do my natural accent. And you can get it in the Brawl shop in the game. So it's not pay real money. It's you have in-game currency, and you can get it that way. So December 7th, Season 4. I've been told that's when I'm going to be in it. So, yeah. My name was being put in the credits the other day, and my voice was being edited to go into it. So I'm like, soon! So yes, I will give you full details about it when I get the exact date from the game studio. You covertly made it. Yes, of course I can. Yeah. You covertly made a deal with Mr. Greg.
You little. Ah, my chips! They're going everywhere! They're on the floor! They're no good to anyone. Fucking they're the chips.
Order! On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this.
I'm still eating my same fish and chips. They're still fucking delicious.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine.
I'm sorry, man. Blah, 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 blah. Basically, he has it. He has it. Scotland Yard already knew at that time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets! My orders were, recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT. secretly. Hush, hush. Wait, nudge, nudge, your mother. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. I realized it was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? He did! To aid and abet this man and give him false testimony? Mate, there's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men. And we're all... whatever the hell that was. Objection. Of course he has an objection. Of course he does. If, and I stress, if this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Good gracious, then, you mean to say Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? Alright, no worries, lovely. By the way, I'm a fellow cross-stitcher as well. I noticed you were doing cross-stitch on your stream the other day. I do that too. I need to share what I'm working on. What I have been working on for like a few years. Yeah, on the surface. Yes. The defense demands that the inspector search their wands.
Definitely. They could only have struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Grexy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
Okay. My lord, please order an examination of his personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector. It's a... I'll show you. I'll take a picture of it and I'll send it to you, lovely. What, were you eating it the whole time? This young lad wants to turn down his imagination. He's insulted me in my profession quite enough. Bloody hell! I just seen him want this sewing machine that operates by by Game Boy. That's so cool. However, if it will put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. Oh, I bet you will, you cheeky boy. You gonna agree to it? I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand of yours that you're severely reprimanded. That sounds serious. Yeah, no shit. Indeed, to have a visiting student with such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Bruno because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. Well, we are. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, counsel, you know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord? Do you still persist in requesting a search of the inspector's personal effects? Okay. Search someone else! Yes, the defense formally demands a search be conducted. Well, don't say you weren't warned, but your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time.
I don't think so, buddy.
Perhaps the lesson will do you some good.
Hello, Sora.
Fair enough, I've got nothing to hide. Okay, very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the inspector. No, I said someone else. Ow, my hand! The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What? Excuse me. Now, what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. No. I want to pat your butt later, yes. No, not you, Inspector. Somebody else. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Chicken nuggets.
Be quiet, all of you! What?
Oh, Iris, okay. Rudy's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith.
Yes, my girl!
Because that's the British way.
I'm British? Why the hell have I been speaking American all this time? Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? Don't be hasty, my lord! If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure that I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be! Counsel, of whom do you request a search? We're gonna search. He's 26? Really? Nash Skulkin! Of course, my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin! Well, I never. Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects. Oh, please, my lord. Inspector? I just want the sewing machine to fix things. Fair enough. It's always better to have a sewing machine than be without one. Scotland Yard has to object to the search.
And why is that?
Oh, God. Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Eh? In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But Lord Van Seeks! I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Anymore. Ay. Bailiff, carry out the search. Now, hold on a mo. I don't know nothing. Nothing about no disc. Cut it out! Ooh, boy. Ah! Here, my lord! In the witness's pocket, I found this! Good lord, that's another music box disc. I don't know nothing about it. Nothing. Quiet, aren't you guys? That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? What's screaming in this? Oh, good. Order! Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself? Go on, Bennett, on me. Just go on and flame it, Bennett. I swear I didn't know nothing about that disc. Honest to God. Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck was between this witness and this detective, no? Without question, my lord. And then for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. I don't recall. Then you're an idiot! What unusual behavior?
Give me a B.
It was, yes, during my cross-examination with Mr. Graydon, and Mr. Wilson is going to come and give us a rap of it as well.
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say I'm gonna smack your ass in a major way. What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Perfect! Thank you, Fury. Oh, dear me. Yeah, he did it. He didn't know. Thought me noggin was going to fall clean off, I did. I was wishing I'd been born as me brother, I was. What?
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
I ain't got no clue. He just suddenly turned and grabbed me and went...
And then I missed. And then I fired. And then I fired. And I missed. I missed both times. And then I fired. And I missed. This went on for several hours. And then I fired. And then I missed.
Thank you. He suddenly turned and grabbed me whistle like that and started shaking me. Why the blazes didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down the station? That's what he said. He held it right down me ear, all he did. My head's still throbbing and so does comforter cuddle. Oosh, babes. Oosh, babes. Hello, honey. Yeah, my head's still throbbing now. Hold on, honey, hold on. The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc. Yeah, well, bless my wiggy, hit it! You. But I'm afraid I fail to comprehend the motive here. My God! If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket?
And buy eggs for Bart!
Go buy eggs for Bart!
No eggs for Bart. He's had enough. He's got a lot of cholesterol. This is a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. Aye, Sora. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. Oh God, right, okay, for fuck's sake, right! Hello! I love you guys, love those. Hush hush, a top secret assignment, is it? As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. Bart is gonna have them eggs. Yes, he can have them eggs. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? But yeah! Checking out the raid there. It's a little movie theater screen. I'm operating under direct orders from the Ministry. Hi, baby. Oh, sorta. Hold on. Sorta, get off. Thank you. Oh God, chaos happening. Chaos! Okay.
My name
I'm
is
afraid
Mr.
I'm not
Wilson, and I'm
at
here
liberty
to say
to answer that
I'm gonna
question.
smack your ass in a
So,
major way.
realizing
What are
there
you
was a
doing
chance
in
that
the
you may be
basement?
sorry
Get out
here
of
in
here.
court, you took steps to
Get
hide
out
the disc you
of
had to
here.
guard from the witness. Does this mean he only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket? So it was all a pretense? Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of all this alleged deal? No, of course he's not. For fuck's sake, stop it! With the interpretive dance! Oh my God. Can I just point out the obvious and say I want to be in this reality? Look at all these fancy attires. Even the judge looked like he's fresh out of World of Warcraft. Why can't we dress like this in real life? I don't know, Philly. It's very cool. The costumes in this are amazing. Had to unlock a very useful emote. Well then. Awesome. Admit to it. Yours truly, please. Mr. Graydon! Clearly our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. Okay, this is how I am feeling with this guy.
Mark Zuckerberg!
No, not Mark Zuckerberg! Stu Pickles! Jesus! I'll do it again! Jesus Christ!
Objection!
It's anarchy! But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the people? Yeah, I'm under no obligation to explain. What? Yes, I lied in my testimony, but that I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that is all I admit. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with a detective, all of it is the young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of that is about. You what? Ugh. Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc? Yes, I am looking at a guide to get this finished as quickly as possible. Like, for fuck's sake.
Mark Zuckerberg!
No, not Mark Zuckerberg! For God's no! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as a Scotland Yard inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. Blah, blah, blah. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever, I've done this in the name of justice. Blah, 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 blah. So, as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making your decisions. No money is. This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the concluding of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of further evidence to be presented, Mark Zuckerberg is in the case. Oh, is he? Is he indeed? Is he the mouse?
Funny joke.
I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final opinions. Well, now, as a fellow servant of the Queen and Country, blah 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 blah. What the fuck ever? 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 What the fuck? Yes, I'm old. I'm still here. I'm Russian. Okay, I don't believe the 6 jurors are fucking stupid.
Is Jenny going to be found guilty?
Not on my fucking watch, girly. I'm not gonna let it happen. Counsel, I think it's time I post the judge to declare their final decision. No, that is compelling evidence. Yes, blah, blah, blah. My God. Is in there? Oh my good lord. Okay. Who do I present evidence against? It's gonna be Inspector Gregson. Inspector Gregson, there is one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. Hey, what's that then?
I'm the video game boy.
I'm the one who wins. You refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today. Then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Yes. Well, go on. This is my last chance. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Jesus. Right.
Take that!
Take it! Take it, bitch! Take it! Is that Mr. McGilda's peculiar music box, Counsel? Yes, with the disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Oh my god. Only this time. With the second disc we just discovered, set in place as well! That's cool, he's evidence. He is. The disc, Counsel? No, wait! Oh, I can't let you do that! Why not? Because, well... it's a lot of dialogue. Well, because it's got nothing to do with the case, that's why. Oh my god! Not true, Inspector. Eh? The defense has already proposed.
You're getting 7 across the ass!
Yeah, they are! They're gonna get 7 across the ass because they won't stop talking! The sounds heard by the, Morse code. We discovered that earlier. We know that the Morse code comprises 2 distinct tones. We've got 2 discs to prove it. Now fucking play the goddamn message! Go, 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 go! It's treason! You're meant to the charge. Oh my god, you're mad! If you let that secret information out into the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot!
Objection!
Ow! Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty! Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. So, fuck off! I will stop at nothing to protect my client! I don't care who I make an enemy of! Do you have time to do that? My lord, if you please, the court must hear the sounds. Come on! Stop him! Here's my foot, kiss it! Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I am a prosecutor, I am no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth by fair means or foul. No! Come on! Very well, the defense stands here. I feel, let's play, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it! Let's do it! Come on! Come on, let us hear it! This time with the second disc in place and both discs, blah, 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 blah! Come on! Okay, I think we're good. Alright, here we go. Ooh. Morse code, baby. Listen to the... It's unmistakable now. It's Morse code! Yeah! Hold it. Alright, admit it, whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut that blooming box up! Got awfully quiet, didn't it? Got very goddamn quiet. Okay. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Give me a
Specifically,
beat.
did you furnish the witness with confidentials? No, stop it, Gary! Stop it, please, not now!
My name is Mr. Wilson,
In
and I'm
exchange for
here
this
to
music
say,
box disc,
I'm gonna
did you
smack
reveal the
your ass
existence
in
of the
a
peephole
major
in the
way.
pawnbroker
What are you
store and
doing
door
in the
inspector?
basement? Get out of here.
I will start charging bits for that, I swear. I will start charging bits. I did. Stop! What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess and we were stood here in the stand together, that's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile. No, the pain! Shut up! Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector, with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. Oh my god, I couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances, so I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. Oh, the peephole in the storeroom door and the bloodstains on the overcoat. By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. You charge it one bit to mock me. Probably. Inspector, you knew that. Yet you still revealed these details to facilitate the witness's perjury. Yep. I did. But then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night after the incident took place. Whew, Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, and if I'm perfectly honest... Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself?
Why do you keep jumping all the time? You fucking freak!
There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape. Namely this. Come on! You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbroker in the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Winterbank! You! Traitor! What the fuck? What the fuck? What are you doing? You're just fucking yourself. Bailiff! Restrain that man at once. Oh, this is insanity. Oh my god. That's it then. It's all over. Is it? Are we sure about that? Are we done? I despise my life growing up, those slums of our places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan.
You're getting 7 across
No!
the ass!
My parents did nothing but quarrel all day. I'm kidding around, by the way, it's okay. What little money they had was never spent on me. Come on. Choking him out. I know, right? So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. You could be an Undertale. But then you decided to try to sell government secrets. Not cool, bro. Why? Come on. Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Oi. You're a fiend with acquired talent, so I'll have money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with my little plan now. I was to steal the Ministry's telegraphic message logs and McGilded would bag them for a handsome fee. As I was responsible for inspections of the Ministry's communication office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable. By using the music box. Yep. My father was a brickmaker, then my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that would generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again, to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
Yeah, it wasn't a good time.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh?
He was a different man to the one in the memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box discs, eh?
A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are 2, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years
since
I did any work like this.
For Bard.
Go buy eggs for Bart.
God damn it. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft. Okay. That's how I had him make the 2 discs. To do 2. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs in the music box for playing them. I exchanged with Gilded for 10 guineas. Then one receipt of the second disc he would pay. Blah, blah, blah. What happened? Was the second part of a deal? The exchange of the second disc? Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. Why was it on the omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded, not yourself. When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. Oh boy. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said to me,
"Next time there's an exchange, you'll let your old man..."
Oh, that's so... Oh, no! Oh, that's so sad! What was... That's so sad!
You'll let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore.
Oh, his dad saved him, basically. Whoa. Yeah, so I get the story now. So, McGilded, the Irish guy, killed his father, so in revenge, he killed McGilded, and then did the pawnbrokery thing. That was probably a mistake. That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs I'd asked him to
I'm
make.
the video game
He never
boy.
knew!
I'm the one who wins!
Yes! Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. Yes, exactly, Fury. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. Yep. Uh-huh. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. I would pirouette. To exact revenge. Revenge? Yep, called it. As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. I can't speak! He keeps running out of glasses that way. Crush any semblance of justice in his trial. Yeah, I get it. Right, the crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then, and I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I had made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that. Are you saying that... I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free. Excuse me. I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. I gotta say this. That tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilded's death that day. Uh-huh. It was caused by this man? Yeah, no shit. Everything is ready, sir. Yeah, I know. What's this? Yeah, we already did this. Yeah, he's going in. He's got to inspect the omnibus and go, boop! There you go. So he was the bailiff there. So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus was him! That's right, an imposter. Hired by me. Oh, never mind.
McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. Uh-huh. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell. They said hell on a video game. How dare they? An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. A substantial account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. But there was a loose end, you see. A loose end? Yeah, Gina. Yes, I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded. Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded. Okay. This is the first of the 2 discs in the music box. You need to play them. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What's this? Windybank's Pawnbrokery? Aye, it says a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's no need to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I'll put a jewel in pawn for you. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so well. I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite the way before. Have you not, Mr. McGraden? Mr. Graydon, whatever, sorry. London's pawnbrokers are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, yeah, I get it with the ellipses. So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that one night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now that when we first met you at Windybanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for? From the trial. That pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. With my stick, and my whacking people on the head. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the Redemption dead lane. And it was absolutely right. Jesus, with the talking! And yes, sure enough, she did. I don't think I'm going to have time for Animal Crossing tonight. All I needed to do was to wait until the girl went to Windybanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc that was in its pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing. Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we'd picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved. Inspector, you've recovered fast? My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible, so we started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep it as quiet as we could. No, I don't like you anymore. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. It should be became, not become. I was sure the music box and the second disc was still there in the shop somewhere, so I knew that it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did. So that's what prompted you to break into the place that same night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. Yeah. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside? Yes, I'd slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. Yeah, so, what do you do to my shop? Bang! Yeah, it was an act. It was manslaughter. So, murder for McGilded, manslaughter for this. A gunshot rang out in the shop and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. Yep. Uh-huh. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, bang, bang. Boom, bang, bang, bang. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry, sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. Oh, he actually looks sad there. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windibanks on that wretched night. Let's have it again. Okay. Yep, we get it. You can use ellipses game. I understand. Oh, boy. Earlier, you called McGill the monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. Didn't you just do that? What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. Yep. You don't get wine. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply. The Reverend, hey there, how you doing? We're at the final part of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the first game. Yes, I think I have. Yep. Well, this has been a long and exhausting... You're telling me it took, what, 3-4 weeks? Jesus. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. He will be charged with the murder of Mr. Windibank and the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yep, you're done, Skis. Yes, my lord, of course. If it transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact, we know, you don't have to tell me that over and over again, game. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Ah, yeah?
It is time for the final adjudication. Is the juror ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir. Garrett Evans Squadron, yep. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle, and are ready to deliver the verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Thank Christ! Hallelujah! Long goddamn last.
That's the stuff. I'm off the hook. You finally managed to do it.
Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come out on top for a while there.
Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world.
Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with you yet.
Eh? What? What are you looking at me like that for?
Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider,
Eh?
2 months ago in my courtroom, no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? In relation to the child today, not only did you unlawfully enter the blah 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 blah. You did all sorts of shit, right? Yeah, nothing to, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's not like you were gleefully wearing McGilder's coat in your cell yesterday.
Aw, and just when I was getting excited.
Turning our attention to the defense. Determining them when played together. Yep, yep, you did that. You were clever, boy.
My name is Mr. Wilson, and I'm here to say I'm gonna smack your ass in a major
way. You don't say.
What are you doing in my basement? Get out of here.
And have a toast. 2.
Get out of here.
Okay. Demanding the government disseminated.
I wish I knew how to quit you.
Science Sanctus, thank you for getting a ticket to the show. Please visit the concession stand, grab your food, park your butt on the seat, and I hope you enjoy the feature presentation. Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Gregson to admit to what he'd done, so... If I may say something on that point, isn't that
it's about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that really was Morse code at all.
What are you saying, madam?
Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much so that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Okay.
Goodness, madam, an unhealthy level of one feels.
But I must say that, in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs...
I need you to go out
were
and
nothing
buy
more than
eggs
that.
for Bart.
A meaningless...
Go buy eggs for Bart.
A meaningless series of two different things. What? Get rid of me! Thank you, Fury. It wasn't Morse code after all? My lord! The defense! Are you if you're not? How many times do I have to tell you this? Does contain ministerial secret, sunshine. This courtroom is not an appropriate forum. Yep. Don't talk about him here, right? Okay. He's admitted to his crimes. Fine. It's really gonna bother me. Miss Lestrade.
And then I fired again. And then
Yep.
I missed. And then I fired. And then I fired. And I missed. I missed both times. And then I fired. And I missed. This went on for several hours. And then I fired. And then I missed.
That what you have seen today in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified information, intimidation, perjury, blah 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 blah. An appalling experience to befall a child.
Come on. Ain't nothing I don't see most days in the back slums.
I beg your pardon?
If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes.
Gina.
But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want to change it, want it to change, you've got to start at home. You've got to change yourself.
Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with the persons again. Are we done? Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank, proprietor of the Palm Brewery, blah blah blah, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Jean Lestrade. Thank you! God, you took long enough! Hooray! Confetti!
I'm the video game boy.
I'm the one who wins! Woo! Thank Christ! I'm the video game blockbuster chick. I'm the one who wins. Thank God. That is all. Court is adjourned. Now get the fuck out of my sight. Hello and goodbye. The two of them stand in the courtroom, ready to declare their love for each other. What? Go home. Go home, Van Zeeks. On a personal note, I must say, you've surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Pardon me. Despite being a Nipponese, excuse me, you saw through the pretense of the malice of Fester within an Englishman. Pardon me, at the same time. Yeah, here's, Okay. I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so very different on the inside. Yet, you know, I took this case for one very simple reason. I hate you. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. Because I fucking love you! You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me.
Why do you keep jumping all the time? You fucking freak!
Of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Through you, I hope to look into the eyes of the man I once knew and try to understand. You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Okay, well, you may ask, and one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. Oh my goodness. Alright, then I'll wait for the day. That's to say, the sequel. Oh my goodness. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So I'm going to break this again. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again! Rum! That was Van Zeeks, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye! Okay. Yeah, whatever. It's done, it's over at last! Thank Christ, but I don't care! Where's Iris disappeared to? Hi.
My name is Mr. Wilson.
Congratulations, I knew it all
I'm
along.
gonna
Knew
smack
you were
your ass
innocent.
in a major way.
What are you doing? Well, what you did what you said,
here.
Mr. Naruto. You believed in me right to the end. Here, what is your name? What's about the...
No one ever has before, see? Kept the promise to me properly. That's awful. It's awful. I figured something out today. All my life growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. But that's just because I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down.
Yep. Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in that trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone who paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently, too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you it's the right thing to do, your trust is rewarded. Yes, it is. There's no better feeling in the world. I think I have you to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Okay, we can get rid of it.
I need you to go out and
buy eggs for a bar. I know.
Buy eggs for bars.
Oh, if you say so, it don't make a fair lot of sense to me, though.
La da 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 da. Oops. Okay. Trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure.
For crying out loud, pack it in! But I suppose I sort of feel the same way.
Okay, sure. No worries, I've got time.
I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright.
Thanks. Yep, Mike, it's all good. This is the way I see it with Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. Waiting for... Okay.
Okie doke.
After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Kazuma. Am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be a lawyer you believed I could be? Pardon the interruption. Oh! But what the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? Ha ha! That voice! Yes, too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruto. I've been standing impatiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Then take off your outfit! Yes, it was me all along, I would have said when you finally noticed me. But you people with your incessant babbling, yes, thank you for acknowledging it!
Ah, Mr. Sholmes!
Ah, yes, it was me all along, you see. Yes, we know. You change very quickly. Sanctus, hi there. How you doing, my friend? And thank you for the follow earlier. I'd assumed you'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctor who was tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with a leave of absence. They're very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruto. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat at you. Oh, thank you.
Some great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe.
Have I irked you in some way, Miss Lestrade?
While you've been having a snooze in your nice soft bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives.
Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I have indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Miss Lestrade.
What's that supposed to mean? What's so half-hearted?
Why so half-hearted? Well, naturally, it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... They like to chat. An acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest.
Oh? The Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway, is that it?
The very point I was trying to make is exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational drivel myself. Sure you do.
Yeah, well, it don't bother me.
Oh, really?
Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like him upstairs.
Him upstairs? You mean like God?
Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There are some coasts like that bog trotter.
Okay, no problem. I'm just finishing up myself now.
What are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs makes sure they get what they deserve.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing that blah 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 blah. Got principles, yeah. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Right. Get on with it. All right. Congratulations. Yes, you're good. There you are, Hurley. How long have you been there? Okay. We're gonna skip past this. Yep. Oh my God, you're doing so good. Yeah. You're doing awesome. There's this game and fast forward. We're gonna have a party. That's all it's going down to. Right, it's a job. Yep, I'm doing this. You're doing that. Everyone's happy. We're gonna go have some cake and have a nice chat about the cat flap door. We're gonna go kill someone afterwards. No, that's a crime. We'll go back in court. Gina's crying. It's very sad. Miss Gina Strad, the prison carriage. Right, well, looks like I'm off then. Yes, goodbye, Gina, and good luck. Odo. What the fuck ever? Yeah, okay, I don't know what to say. Indeed, going to station it's a good day. Whatever the fuck, I'll read through the dialogue later. Thanks, Odo. Yay, she did a thanking. Yay. Oh, she's crying. Aw. Yay. We saved her. Are we done? Well, there she goes. I'll never see her again. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, I nearly forgot. Yes, it's paper. Innocence proven. Yeah, cool. Yeah, very good. Yeah, right. Are you fucking done? Right, okay. Right, the rain's finally stopped. Yay, cool. Does that mean we can go and see Winnie the Pooh and friends? Wonderful. Huge storm. Oh my God. Wait, it's good. Okay, we're gonna go to the train station. Wait, is Susato still there? Is she still there? My God, stop talking! Stop talking! Already! Oh, it's about right. Go, fucking go! I just want to see if Susato's there. She's there! Yay! She hasn't gone yet. Throw the book away. Throw the book. Okay, hi. You're still here. Yay! Please stay. It went well. She's acquitted. She's fine. We're good. I love you. You're awesome. It's wonderful news. Are we done? Stop talking! Right, okay. The moral of the story is Susato's still here. We get to tell her that she's awesome. Thank her for all she did for the trial. Holy shit! Stop fucking talking, you people! Right, okay. Bang, 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 bang. Mr. Naruhodo left my shop. I'm nearly done, guys. I swear to Christ. I'll do Animal Crossing next time. This is just... Oh my goodness. Right. Okay. Stop wittering on. Right. Okay. Right. Alright. I'm just keeping... I'm keeping my hand on the button here, as you can clearly see. Guys, I'll just do this while the dialogue's going on here. Basically, like, we've done it. We've done it. We beat the game. We beat the game. We're good. They're just babbling on. So guys, if you enjoyed this playthrough, even if me doing it at this speed, no regrets. Are we done? Are we done? Fucking stop talking! Right, okay. Oh my goodness. Right, okay, fuck it. Right, I'm gonna do this off camera. Guys, this is officially the end of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Okay, let's... sorry about all that. Oh my goodness. Okay, we are gonna go raid an awesome human being, a hacker called 4chan, so please stick around for the raid, peeps. Take the love over to that beautiful, amazing person. And I hope you all have a fan-dabby-dozy weekend, whatever you are planning. Sorry we didn't get to Animal Crossing tonight. This took for fucking ever. Forever. So, if you enjoyed... I'm still going through the dialogue here on the side. If you enjoyed this, this stream, thank you. It's been... GG babes, thank you. That was insanity with all the dialogue. If you're watching this VOD on Twitch and you like this and you want to follow my shenanigans on other games that I do, hit the follow button. It's much appreciated. If you're watching this VOD on YouTube and you like this, hit the like button, subscribe to find out what happens next. Ding-a-ling the wee bell right in the corner over there to get notified when a video goes up. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, have a wonderful weekend, and good night. Oh my god. Next time I commit to one game for a stream, because I did not know this is going to go in as long as this was. Holy fucking shit. Alright, time to go give a hacker called 4chan some love, peeps. Let's go. Have a wonderful night. I will see you Monday, 6 p.m. Eastern, for more Omori. I love you. Good night!